I don't know. So I want to play this. I never played American Nightmare. I never saw the end of this game. I never played the last chapter of it. And I also have Control, so I want to do that after this. And after American Nightmare, the DLC for this. So that's the plan for some streams coming up. Yeah, thanks, Nick, for playing with us as well. That is tons of fun with 3 people. I think I'm probably enjoying Remnant way more playing it with the full team on there than I would solo. Solo, I could see parts of it being a huge pain in the ass. How you can be up this late? I slept during the day today. My sleep schedule's all messed up, Risu. How you doing, Risu? Oh, I don't know how long I've had my tea in there. It only needs to sit in there for like a few minutes. Nothing solo is as hard as the hardest stuff in Souls games. Don't think any boss took you more than an hour. I'm curious to play it solo. I might fuck around with it a little bit in solo after we beat it, just to see if I enjoy it. But doing it with a team is fun. Appreciate it, Nick. Your sleep is nuts. My sleep is nuts. I'm trying to push it back by staying up. If I can stay up 20, 22, 24 hours from when I woke up today, then my sleep will be almost normal. Almost. But I don't know if I'll be able to stay up that long, so... Nah. But I'll be up for a while. Alright, it's definitely been enough time. Let me deal with this tea real quick. Ow. 2 seconds. Oh god, hair in my face. Alright, now I should be good to go. I'm not entirely sure how this game starts. I forget in the Boisha. But if you plan on playing it, I'd definitely recommend not watching a whole lot of it, because there's some weird stuff, but I don't think watching the bit of the start would really spoil too much. But alright, new game. I guess I can't do Nightmare. I don't really want to anyway. Let's do normal. Let me know if
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
I should have went through the options more, seen if there's subtitles.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone.
It's probably fine.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Let me know how the volume is. Huh. I don't know if it's going to be too quiet or too loud. Look up to the light. Oh my goodness. No, never do that. You can change camera settings in the main options screen. Okay, let's go to options real quick and see if there's subtitles. Yes, there is. Bam. Perfect. F? Minus F? Did I drop frames? Or are you saying F about the guy he hit with his car? Maybe the game can be louder. Alright. Pay no attention to that. That's an Alex Party art. We'll try this out for audio. What the hell's all this? Alan Wake.
I had to go to the lighthouse.
No.
There was something important waiting for me there.
I'm trying to read this book. I can't read the title of the book. And it bothers me. I really want to. Okay. I can jump, apparently. I can sprint. Do I have stamina? I don't know. It's always a lighthouse. What's over here? Oh, I forgot about the thermoses.
I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Loves thermoses, I guess. I think I started this game long ago. It was too clunky. It's a little weird. It controls a little goofy, but I remember having fun with it. I didn't think it was too bad or anything when I played most of it way back, but it was like pretty new when I played it.
Recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. It would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer.
Should I be running?
Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
I'm looking. Calm down, sir. Softly upset. Guess I don't need to go here. Have Alan Wake American Nightmare, but I've never played it. I got it through Epic, I think, finally, because I never had it. So I'm gonna play it after this. I've heard it's a lot different than the base game. There's a QR code. I wonder what that does. I don't have my phone, so I can't scan it. And there's a Bioshock. And Alan Wake is missing. And a concert poster. Don't move. Gets kind of blurry sometimes. Remember getting too scared and stopping about 20 minutes in. It's not gonna work. Alright, it's worth a try. Easier to Google it? Yeah, probably. Is it a campaign or is it just arcade game? I'm not sure with the with American Nightmare. All I've heard is it's very different. You can dodge enemy attacks. Well.
You can't stop me.
Can I get through here? Ow, jerk. I'm dodging here. Should I punch him or something? Good work. Successful dodges are sometimes highlighted with something.
Hitchhiker was a character from the story I've been working on.
Character from a story. The start of this game reminds me of In the Mouth of Madness a little bit.
Die by the hands of your own. Please.
Which is a good movie. I forgot about this kind of shit. The weird tornado thing or whatever I'm running from. There's a bat or a bird or something. I'm going.
Hurry!
Remove hair? I'll try. Should I get the Clippers cat?
Wait, it's me. Clint Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside. There's no time to lose.
The official Alan Wake Facebook. How's it going, Uncle Jonathan?
Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Thanks for your help, buddy. But now you're dead.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
I'll find a way out. Calm down. Ooh.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to
I
get
don't want to get out. It's fun here. Look at this chair going crazy. What does that say? Tom the Poet. Go out the door.
Follow the light.
I'm almost dead.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Light heals Alan Wake.
Well done.
He's some kind of
Something important to tell
fucking
you. It
mutant.
goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green,
Chill.
where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I beam. Do you understand?
Bean.
Follow my light.
Remove hair with butter knife. Alright, cat. Put hair back with butter. Alright, no boy shit. You're redeeming it, so I have to do it.
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing.
Should play Evil Within. I
There's no time.
was streaming Evil Within, but then I got distracted. I do plan on going back to it.
Follow me now.
I really like Evil Within. It's a good game. I plan on finishing that maybe in the next couple months because of spooky games for October and whatever. Because I haven't played the DLC for it yet. I'll also probably play the second one because
Has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
okay. Yeah, the Evil Within games are really good. I like them a lot.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Oh shit. Wait. Wait, hold on a second.
He did it. Now the darkness no longer
did
protects
it.
him, but it's still inside.
Take that,
Control him.
darkness.
He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Sweet.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well.
I did.
Remember what I've taught you. That
I
is
won't.
all. I will give you back your dream now.
That is all. I don't like that
In the nightmare,
weird
terror
disembodied
was
voice.
taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Not a mutant, he's a plant. Oh, photosynthesis, of course. Boosting the light with blinds the enemies and burns the darkness away faster. Yeah, that's what that bright light man just taught me. Thank you though. Too scared to finish the second one. The second Evil Within has a lot of really cool stuff in it. I don't think I liked the story quite as much, but there's a lot of really cool stuff in that game. I think a lot of people were disappointed with it because the first villain in the game is like the most interesting one. Did that do something? Do I get like a power-up bonus now? Is that how this game works? Speedrun strats.
This way, and now I'm gonna kill you.
How do I reload? Tap R to reload faster. Fuck you. No one's got time for that. Wait, that would make it go faster though. Hated some stuff in Evil Within games. Yeah, the first one, the second one I feel like has a lot better kind of pace to it. The first one's long as fuck, and it's definitely not all great, but it's mostly pretty cool, I think. Yeah, the one-shot kills from bosses is annoying as fuck in that game. Drosser fucks the cricket. Thank you, Cat. That'll be a fun one. I need to start doing those damn art streams. I got like 6 of them now. Yeah, the one-shot kills from bosses, like, to me that ruins the horror, because you're just thrown into a fucking loading screen. It's like, it's not scary, it's just tedious, kind of frustrating. I hit the wrong button to dodge. But I don't know, overall I thought it did enough well that I liked it still. Okay. I gotta remember how to play this game.
Just like
I'm kind of paying attention to the prompts it's telling me to do. Well, that is not the dodge button. I need to remember that. Oh shit, that's not the dodge button. Keep jumping. Okay, shift is the dodge button. It'll be fine. It's the tutorial. Did I get him? Poor guy. Didn't like the open world aspect. I thought they did it pretty well, but I can see it. I can see people not liking it in a horror game. Too hot. 9:30 a.m. Yeah, your sleep schedule's as fucked up as mine is. Boy, shit. I think I went to bed at like 10 a.m. or something.
I can keep this up forever.
Uh-oh. I was gonna run through those like a slalom. And it just didn't let me. It's as fast as I can run. I probably shouldn't have stopped to pick that up. That'll be fine. I still need to see the first season, Cat. I've heard it's real good though. Sounds interesting. Oh no.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Weird. Oh. Welcome to Bright Falls. There's a new Charlie Kaufman movie coming to Netflix in a few days. I read somewhere that it was already out yesterday, but then I checked and it's gonna be there in like 6 days.
Like we're on vacation.
I'm excited about that.
Gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
I wonder how much of the game I could play like that.
Hi.
Probably not a whole lot.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station.
She's not even taking pictures of us. She's taking pictures of shit over there.
Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to make this right. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Thank you, sir. He seems nice.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble?
Damn.
Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax
Let's see
and
who has
recharge.
the last
So,
laughs.
how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Did he just tell his publisher that he loves him?
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Weird. I want to drive that deer float. I hope that's part of the game.
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags.
Oh shit.
You butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
What am I doing? Get back to the car. I did it.
We need to stop at the local diner to get a cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Is this Twin Peaks?
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Are you staying long, Mr. Wake? I can't believe it.
Okay, I'll
having a
play the game
conversation with
normally.
Alan Wake.
Genesis?
Are you on your own?
How's it going?
Or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
His publisher's a dude. The face that only mother can love, kind of. Especially when he does that little sneer thing he does. I think you underestimate a mother's love.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox.
You shouldn't.
I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
They seem
You
nice.
put the lime in the coconut. Drink them both up.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep.
Oh shit. I'm gonna chill here and see how this plays out.
That's my favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your mouth, you demented has-been. If I had my hammer, I'd shut it for you. Jeez.
They seem nice.
Tune number 6 in the jukebox.
Children of the Elder God. Now there's a song
It does
for
that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack.
I did it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
He fucking loves it. Look at him go. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. Is this the log lady? Hello?
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
I forgot there's a lamp lady.
You don't want to die, do you? Worse. I warned Carl Stucky about it, but he didn't listen.
It's very Twin Peaks. And the restaurant's got the same layout pretty much.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Who am I looking for? Is his publisher here? Who the fuck is Stucky? Oh god, I got turned around. I should pay attention, probably.
Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
She's a little intense.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
That's great. I'm just gonna leave now. Oh no. I don't understand how this works. All I'm doing is hitting left, right, like over and over again really fast. And he completely freaks out. Alright, I'll stop.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Are they high? They seem like they're probably high. Good for them. They're old.
I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose.
What else are they gonna do?
Looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Well, that's who Stucky is. It's like the groundskeeper or something.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while, see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
How's it going, Fluffy?
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Alright. Diver's Isle. I played this once.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it. Don't get me wrong. This is so much better. It's wonderful. Our own private island.
Yeah, it's great. Played this once and it reminded me of this movie, or vice versa. The SK one with JD. What? It definitely reminds me of stuff. It reminds me of In the Mouth of Madness so far and Twin Peaks. It's a mix of both of them. The SK movie with SD. I don't know what that is. Is Twin Peaks good? It's pretty good. I've only seen the first 2 seasons. I haven't seen the new one, and I haven't seen the movie. I've heard the movie's real bad, but the new season is supposed to be pretty good, if you like the rest of it. Oh, I see. Stephen King movie. Oh, Secret Window? Yeah, it's a little bit like that, too. It's probably inspired by that, in part, because they even mentioned Stephen King in the game. Alan Wake's supposed to be kind of a Stephen King stand-in. Bird Leg Cabin. Right. Johnny Depp in
Here we
Stephen
go.
Kong
Let's take a look
movie.
inside.
Oh, I'm supposed to be unlocking the door. I wasn't paying attention.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Probably. Ooh.
Hello? Anyone here?
I'm guessing. Oh wait.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? My favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM. Now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Always wanted to ask, where is your pot? Pot is in the cupboard, obviously. Well, only when it's not on my head. That's a good answer, Fluffy. What pot? My teapot? I forgot about the music in this game. There's actually some decent songs in this game. I think there's a Poe song at one point. I really like Poe.
The water was clear but dark. It looked very deep.
Oh. Pot Hawk. I know you're Pot Hawk. I just didn't put that together with Nebosha asking where the pot was. It makes sense. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, look at the crows leading the way. Being a little clue as to where to go. It's pretty clever.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Oh shit. Alan's getting frisky.
Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public. An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Played a while and quit. Don't even remember because I got frustrated because I just lost interest. I've played most of the game before. I've never seen the ending. So that'll be blind. Never seen the DLC at all, so that'll be blind. And it's been a really long time since I played it, so I forgot a lot of stuff. I remember a couple little things.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
How long is this game approximately? 5.5 hours in it, according to STEM. I don't know what STEM is. And I don't know why they're telling you how much time you have in a game, but that worries me, Fluffy. I know you meant Steam. Calm down. You don't have to shout. Graphics are quite alright considering it's so old. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's about to shout more. Game's about Tree Fitty. That's probably accurate.
Alice? Honey?
Where's Alice? Alice. What's this?
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
In her dreams to prevail, kept from sleep, the labyrinth of me, the temple of shadow and MILF? Shadow and mist. Not MILF. Hmm. 35 hours? I don't... What? I did fix my mic, because you let me know it was staticky and crackling. Because I didn't know. I don't test my audio, I just change things. And then I wait for people to complain. I did fix it, though. Thank you, Fluffy.
I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Fuck, I love surprises.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, you... Everyone
Hey,
keeps...
hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice!
He's kind of a dick.
God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice!
See your fan fiction's coming along just fine, Fluffy.
Alice, I'm coming!
Alice.
It's all right, I'm coming!
Alice, wait. Ow, you fucks.
What the hell?
Where'd they go? It's a murder of crows. Did I get him? Bunch of jerks. She stopped screaming, and that's concerning.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
I had to kill those birds, Uncle Jonathan.
Keep going.
Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Yeah, the faces are a little bit weird, and the mouth animations are awful, but everything else looks nice. But no, I think this is the original version. This is how it looked. Why not Alan Bake? Oh shit, brah. This is not Alan Woke. It will be if he manages to wake. Examine.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman.
Is that Bill Pullman?
Seeing the book brought back
Bill
my fight
Paxton?
with Alice.
Which one? Which one's who?
I didn't like it, and I
I don't
didn't
know.
like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
It was one of them. Can I... Wait, why is my car here? I think I just completely stopped paying attention for a second. Stucky's Country Store. And gas. 200 yards. Can I touch this?
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Fucking shock gave me the far sight. My eyes are binoculars now. Anything for the fanfic? What? It's terrible. Terrible advice. I'm worried you're actually gonna write this fan fiction.
Damn.
It's fine, it was a rental. Ooh. Do, 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 do. I don't have any idea where I'm going.
Hello?
Can I go over here? In this little cave?
Hello? Is someone there?
Reading chat backwards? Yeah, I do that sometimes. It's fun.
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Found manuscript pages. You can access them with the F5 button. The title page of
by Alan Wake.
The manuscript. Oh, he read it. He read it for me. Oh, shit. Wake attacked by a shadowy murderer.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Oh, shit. Why was that page radiating so much light? What fucking paper does he type on?
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
If I put you in any kind of fiction, it would just be like a cameo. I see. Paper from the Zone. This is so spoopy. The game or the reading? What scares you, Fluffy? It's okay. You're safe here. I will make fun of you, though.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Whoa. Grab a helmet for safety.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
I remember a lumberyard, but I don't remember it being this early.
Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
He murdered this man. That wasn't very nice. I don't have anything to fight back with. Ooh, a page. Let's stop and read it. Seems like a good time.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Oh shit. From here it all went to shit, in your opinion? The boss fights and whatnot? I like the boss fights. I don't mind it. That gave me a spook.
It's the latest thing!
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Fucking product placement. Give me those batteries.
During your
Got frustrated with it, you think?
it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill tumors with one stone. You can see the science and keep those cholesterol levels down. Same time.
Is he like doing an infomercial while he's possessed? It's pretty good.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff's Station. Oh, may I...
Hello? Hello?
Hmm.
This is bad.
It's probably fine. Beep. It's not my fault. Not my
bulldozer had
problem.
gone over the cliff with the office. I hoped Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out.
For how bad this was. I think the story in this is really good. It's a little bit cheesy and weird sometimes, but I do think the story overall is good. Can you stay in that house and die? Probably. I should have tried it, I guess.
My head pounded with a concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Alan's a murderer now. Why did I kick that? What did that do?
The Dark Forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
But look at this.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Flare gun. That's all. Whatever. Not even worth it. Actually, the flare gun is like the fucking rocket launcher of this game. It's pretty good. Mic is still overtuned. Take back any previous compliments. Good. Fuck you. Also, thank you. It's a little bit. It clips into the red a little bit, so I should probably turn it down a little bit more.
It's rabbit season.
If I turn it down, like I could probably turn it down a bit, but if I turn it down too much and then I start mumbling, then people complain they can't hear me. So it's one or the other, really, with this microphone. Hard to hear me when I mumble, or kind of scratchy. Is it really bad, Fluffy? I want to talk louder. Scream at me for a second. I can't.
Rose knew she had been
I don't know how.
Right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She had given anything to be called their friend.
Calm down, Fluffy. Love you too. Escape. No. Oh god, resume game. Guess I'm going this way. Hmm. Jesus, that was loud in my face.
What the hell was that?
When I laugh, it'll clip a bit.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
The water's fine. Let's jump in. Ow. Aww. Wait, I can go this way. What's that? Is that prizes? Oh shit. There's a lot of pages, aren't there?
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
It's usually too quiet, so I have to use OBS gain to make it louder, and even then I have to turn down desktop volume. Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit in OBS and it'd probably be fine, but I might have to turn down the desktop audio a little bit more if I do that. Stupid USB mic, yeah. Try and use the compressor thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about any of that.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Stalked by Stucky. Oh no. Ow! I forgot how to dodge. Okay. Gotta get used to these controls. That didn't work. Apparently I have to do a direction and shift. Proceed at your own risk, a logging area ahead.
Taken. They're taken.
The taken are filled with darkness. Okay. Shit ton of batteries. Nice. I haven't used a battery yet, as far as I've noticed. Probably will at some point. You know when I'm getting, like, overwhelmed with shit? Probably have to. Not sure how to use them. So that's a problem, kinda. It'll probably tell me, I guess.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Item limit reached? What about the batteries? Okay. So I'm full on batteries and on ammo, I guess. Whoa. Oh my god. Dodging is so hard. Just because of where the fucking button for it is. Maybe I should play this with a controller.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Probably be fine. I'll get used to it. Or I'll just hit space all the time on accident. If light heals Alan, why not blasting yourself in the eyes with that flashlight all the time? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Seems like that would be the best way to do it.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Oh shit. Shotgun. That's great. That'll probably be useful, I'd imagine. Is that good? Is that where I want it? Have I seen Bird Box? I haven't. Have you? Is it good? Everyone loved it, so I assume it's not good, but maybe it's good. Bad film. Like, it was fucking huge and everyone was talking about it, and usually when that happens and I end up seeing it, I hate it. So, like Avatar. I watched that after everyone freaked out about how fucking brilliant it was, and I was bored out of my fucking mind. Hated that movie. Not too bad, not good. I think a 6, maybe a 5. That's watchable. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. Like Avatar, everyone freaked out, said it was brilliant. Oh, you have to see it. Oh, you have to see it. It's so good. Oh my goodness. And I watched it and I was like, this is a pretty movie. The story is fucking awful and bores me so much. Like, it was pretty to look at. I stopped paying attention to the story like 20 minutes in and just kind of stared at the movie. Sandra Bullock ruined it for you a bit. I like Sandra Bullock.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. To listeners, now I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he was just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
So his dog's on the loose. People saying it's just Pocahontas 3D. I thought it was Fern Gully. It's like the same plot as Fern Gully almost. Isn't it? That's Nick Cave. Like I said, this game has some good music in it. I haven't listened to Nick Cave in too long. Nick Cave is very good. Same plot as what? Fern Gully. Where the guy gets shrunk down so he's as big as the little fairy people, and then they have to save the forest from the humans because the humans are evil. Instead of getting shrunk, he turns into a blue person. But it's the same story, really, isn't it?
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
You never seen Fern Gully? It's a cartoon. It's good.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
So we're here talking about hot dogs now? Calm down, sir. Can I get this axe? The answer is no. Oh shit! Milky, thank you for that. Host. Is that all of them? Are they still coming? Sweet. I did it. On Flashlight Jedi Wake. I don't think I Shrunk the Kids or whatever it's called. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's a good movie. Sure. Where'd he go? He just sneak attacks me and runs off? What an asshole. Who does that? Whoa! What the hell? Not wasting a battery on him. Q to change batteries. So it did tell me. Now I know. Safe haven. Okay. Morning, Milky. Arthur and the Invisibles was the other movie, apparently. Is that any good? Isn't that a fucking, what is his name? Isn't that a... Oh shit. The guy who directed, Fifth Element. Didn't he direct that? I can't remember his fucking name right now. Luke Besson, that's it. How's it going, Wrath? Isn't this game ancient? Kind of?
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Why does it tell me everything that happens before it happens? Rude. Spoilers. I guess we're almost to the gas station, probably. Only no pronunciation. Be buggered if I try to write French names correctly. Wonder if they call Lucky Luke Lucky Luke? What? In French? Probably. I don't know what you're talking about, but who's Lucky Luke? Oh no. Such a spoop. Why is it? It switches to that every time I pick one up. Not just the first time I pick it up. That's kind of annoying. It's probably fine. I have to remember that I have other guns, because I forgot. Can you do the French sounds? I don't know. Probably not. That would just sound like the guy in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I'm here buy stock in markets. No. Probably should at some point in my life. Could be good. God damn it. Could be good if you know what you're doing.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Like chicken stock is I bought. I bought chicken stock and beef stock for cooking. I should buy cubes or stock pot or whatever. I don't know. They probably both work fine, I'd imagine. When I need beef stock for like beef stroganoff when I cook it, I buy just the kind that comes in a carton kind of deal. Liquid stock. Dinosaur Fire Chief, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Sploosh. I remember the TVs being cool.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Oh no, someone unplugged his machine.
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Or he should have listened to that dude that said, "Hey, I accidentally unplugged your machine, sir." Like that would have helped him. But yeah, I like those because they're like mini Twilight Zone kind of episodes. They're cool. What the fuck's going on in here? I think I'll be at the point I just have to learn to make my own stock. I've never made my own stock. I know Milky's done it a bunch. He's done his time with the pot. TK is blackmailing you? That's probably for the best, Fluffy. What's this do? I have no idea what I just did. Let's go in this spooky lumber yard. Hey, it's Stucky. Do I have this shotgun out? If so, why? I didn't change my gun, you jerk. Oh, this might be a good time for the shotgun, actually. Oh god, oh god. shit. Just shoot the man. Oh god. I tried to dodge. I'm really bad at dodging with the keyboard apparently. Trying to control my directions while also trying to hit shift for some reason is confusing me. Even though it really shouldn't, because I've played plenty of first-person shooters where you have to do that. And done it fine. What's this game supposed to be? Anyhow, it's a spooky game, but it's kind of more of an action game. Like, the gameplay is very actiony. It's a lot of this, running around shooting things. The story is like a horror game, though. The story's pretty cool. Oh, why was... The pistol just like reloads itself, but I actually have to reload the shotgun, which is confusing a little bit. Oh shit. I'm so dead. I don't know where he went. Sounds like he's over there. There he is. He's so fast. He's got the zoomies. He's like a little dog. Come here, you bastard. Maybe I should just shoot him with the flare gun. There we go. Got him. Jerk.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights of the gas station alive.
Thank you, Dinosaur. Fire Chief. I could just call you Dino. I started calling you Dino in text, but I gotta get used to calling you that. It's much shorter. I like to think of stock as the long sauce. Emerald will make fun of the 12-hour stock, and I kind of get his point. You can get some funky flavors that way. Long, slow reduction of flavors has resulted in liquid gold in your mouth. Nice. I'll have to try making my own at some point. I have never even thought of doing that.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
I think I might have missed a page. I don't know.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a pile of water. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
So he was attacked by darkness and possessed by it, which is really fucking weird. Breaker's Farm apples. Pick your own apples.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
A little bit, maybe. Fireworks galore. Service guaranteed. Our certified mechanics do the best to ensure our customers' happiness. There's like all sorts of little signs. Neat.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
What a twist.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night, and just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is alright. I close my eyes, then I drift away into night. I softly say a silent.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
Yeah, it's a little weird how they set it up because it came out as one game, but they set it up to play out like a TV show kinda, where it's just different episodes with a little reminder of what happened at the beginning of every one.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
But I want that mug.
Hey, handsome.
Or thermos, or whatever.
This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
I'll go put it on. Or not. I'll do my own thing. Totally giving me a Twin Peaks vibe with that previously on. Oh, you got here after I got to the diner. We'll be back at the diner at some point, but there was a lantern lady in the diner, holding it kind of the same way as the log lady. The diner has pretty much the same layout as the Twin Peaks diner. It's pretty good.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Oh my goodness.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
That sounds like, well, the words sound like Max Payne. I don't remember if the people who made this had anything to do with Max Payne. I think they did. But I don't remember. Return to Sender, an Alex Casey thriller. What I can't forget, Alex Casey. Things that I want, The Fall of Casey. So he writes a series, I guess. I forgot about that. There's another QR code. Let's make coffee, I guess. That's what I was supposed to be doing.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Oh, shit. Game's getting saucy.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
Shine it right in your face.
You
Do
okay?
you feel safe
I'm
now?
sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Aww.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
That's pretty Twin Peaks 2. He's wearing his fishing gear
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the
and all that.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
I've definitely never caught a bass that big, but that would probably be a lot of fun. Even little ones fight like crazy.
You're good to go, Mr. Wake. Sarah's probably waiting for a chance to talk to you.
Aww. Where's this Sarah?
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
There's the lamp lady.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Yoink. Stealing that thermos. Take that, coppers.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Grandpa used to take us to a place called Bass Lake to catch. Wait for it. Trapped. Makes sense. Yeah, I usually fish for trout, but there's one lake around here where you can catch bass, and they're really fun to catch. And then there's a little pond I used to go to catch cats, but they're stocked, so they're never like super big cats. Catfish are fun to catch too, though.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Catfish are a pain though, because I don't know how to fillet fish, and they have huge ass bones, so they're a pain to clean. At some point I gotta get fillet knives and practice it.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
The hell is this missing poster? Have you seen this man disappeared 6/20/07? Identifying features, knack for winning contests. Oh shit. I'm guessing he won a contest to have his picture in the game. Missing Richard Bout, Bruce Stansky, Jacob Miller on a camping trip. Overdue. Haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call that number. Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Wake.
I did.
Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do
Mr.
nothing
Wake, can I
stupid,
help you
pal.
with anything?
We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
Oh. Yoink.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the Dark Presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
That's a little ominous, and I don't know what it's talking about.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Small town police chatter's kind of dark. Yeah. This From what I remember, I think like the gameplay segments of this game are kind of repetitive.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Shine lights on dudes and then shoot them, and then repeat. But the little story sections like this, I thought were pretty cool. Also, the radio shows and the TV shows and everything.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off. God knows I need my beauty sleep. One more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day is almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Yeah, they put a lot of thought into this little town and all the characters and all the dialogue and stuff. And I really like that about this game. It's quite a kick.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Where'd the dude go?
Light that reveals the
Oh.
world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
How he fell asleep. It's probably good. There you go, buddy.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Buck-toothed Charlie, Colombian mammoth. Skeleton of a Colombian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. A specimen estimated to be 40,000 years old was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998 when the Colombian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Buck-toothed Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. It's a delightful story. There's a moose. And a buffalo.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do
and
you
everything's just...
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Yeah, I like the story bits in this game a lot. It's pretty neat. Alright, let's go talk to this man, I guess. Whoever he is. I didn't even notice the bear. Or the cougar. Mountain lion, whatever it is.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Aww.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake.
Poor little
I'd
buddy.
shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Buck-toothed Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
I'm on it.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call.
Can we talk about this later?
No! This whole thing is... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Maybe I will. I want to pet the dog.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
I want to pet the dog.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
I gotta watch out for bear traps.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Shit. I didn't know he was gonna keep talking.
Crazy talk, Al. Al?
It's probably fine.
We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Alright, let's get out of here. And meet the kidnapper, I guess. This little cabin doesn't seem too bad. Can I use the phone? Nope. Alright, where the hell am I going? He said to follow the path and look for the radio tower. I'm kind of curious what's over here first. A little well. Well. Ah, shit. Like, I've probably already missed a ton of those thermoses. I don't know if anything happens if you find all of them.
Wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
They're just a collectible, as far as I know.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I do have a gun still.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
I lost my shotgun and my flare gun, but I still got my pistol. The fuck was that noise? Jesus.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really, just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah, it's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Yeah. I love all the little radio shows and the TV shows and stuff. I hope Control has stuff like that. Drop hazard. Oh shit. Whoa, what's happening? Why was there some kind of earthquake that fucked up all the lights? Lover's Peak. Moonshine Cave. That sounds fun.
Crime and punishment. The
answer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game, but the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Oh shit. There's no like ending thing? No little wrap up? How's it going, Resident? Played this game 1 hour ago. So good, nice gameplay. Yeah, it's a cool game. I never finished it the first time I played it, so I'm planning on finishing it and then playing the DLC and then doing Control. I forgot how good the little story sections were.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
That's no good. That's very ominous. Let's see what's up here. Not feed wildlife. $100 penalty. Feed whoever I want. Get this page.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
A little bit of character development for those two. Rusty's the guy who was taking care of the dog, right? I think so. Elderwood National Park Visitor Center. Holy shit, that was loud in my ears.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Anybody? Help me!
Where's he at? I can hear you. I think you'll be alright. Hold on. I'm terrible at saving people.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Jeez. I should probably save him.
The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
Hold on, Rusty. I'm coming.
Somebody there.
Hello?
I'm back here. I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
Jeez.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
No spoilers for Control. So I'm gonna play that soon.
Shh. Good boy.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing this though, is because I never finished it. So I figured I'd play this and then go right into that. Since I heard the DLC for that was connected to this.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Yoink.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
I guess I should get rid of them, maybe? Oh god. Oh shit, where'd he go?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Okay, it wasn't the mammoth.
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything. Where's the dude screaming? There he is.
At all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Never!
Rusty, chill.
Bears and wolves never approach any other closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed. At all times. Never leave your pet on a
Whoa, whoa. Come back. Sorry, Rusty. Oh shit. I am trash at hitting the dodge button. There we go. What the? Who did that? Rude. I step on a rake? Not sure what hit me at the end there. Nice cat. I really want to watch that show. I don't have the Amazon Prime though. I like the idea of it.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
I don't know, Cat. Don't answer that, anyone who does know. I just know they are connected because the newest DLC for Control has Alan Wake in it, I think. I guess they take place in the same universe. I don't want to know how they're connected until I play that game, though. I have guesses, but I don't really know much about Control, other than it's some kind of government agency that investigates paranormal shit or something like that. I don't know. I have stayed pretty blind on it. I'm looking forward to playing it though. I've heard from a lot of people that it's really good. For your safety, stay on designated hiking trail. No worries, Cat. I'm gonna play Control after I play this and the DLC for this, so it'll be soon.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Can I go this way? Yellow paint means free shit. Haven't played either. I really like this one. I forgot how much I liked the story in this. Takes a lot of inspiration from Twin Peaks and some Stephen King stuff, and it seems to me like it takes some inspiration from In the Mouth of Madness, but that could just be me. Dude with the axe yelling at a rider. It could be the only connection that there actually is there. He wasn't even yelling at a rider in the and In the Mouth of Madness he was yelling at some insurance investigator. So I guess it's not completely similar. Holy shit. I'm like right in the middle of these dudes. And I gotta get away from them so I can fucking shoot them. Whew. Alright, did I... Came from that way, I think. Yeah, okay. Supposed to go meet the kidnapper up there. So I'll check over here real quick.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Could tell he liked her in that one cutscene. He's a little bit goofy though. Put some light up here. Light is safe. Some shotgun ammo. It's definitely worth getting. I guess I'll kinda try and stay on the trail. Once I see stuff like that. The Great Old One. Oh my god. Felled by lightning in 1937. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button. Should go back to the light to heal. I'll probably be fine. Oh shit. Yikes. Whew, that went pretty well. Shit. What? That's no good. Tempted to jump over that fence, even though it probably just leads to death.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam would reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Okay. And where is it, though? Gotta be around here somewhere. The Taken are filled with darkness. They sure are. Wait, what is that? Bear alert. Oh, great. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, there's tons of them. I guess there might only be 3. One of them's the big dude, though. Oh god. No, there's way more than 3. Shit. Oh, he just fucked me up. Oh god. Ah! I'm running back to this light if I can. Oh shit. I don't know where they went. There they are. Sweet. Get out of here. Some light play. Okay, so that's the way to go. Let's investigate elsewhere real quick. Nothing? Surprising. Silent, thank you for the host. Good morning, Silent. How are you doing? Is this locked? Oh, it's blocked. I could jump over though. Oh. I mean, it is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, there's just a collectible over here. I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. And before this, I played some co-op with Naboisha. And that was really fun. Cat, thank you for the bits. Have a good night, Cat. Take it easy, man. Wake to see the wake.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
So there's an Agent Nightingale looking for me, apparently. I don't trust these birds. Ah. I knew I shouldn't trust the birds. Bunch of jerks. Birds are cameras for the government. It's only natural not to trust them. That is true. Birds are UFOs for tiny aliens.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Alright.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
He might be the kidnapper. He's got a gun though, and that's helpful. To me. Ow. Shoot him. Shoot this one. Oh god. Ow. Shoot that one. Good job, buddy. Oh god. Get him.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, no can do, Wake. Are you kidding? Give me the gun! No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
It's not working.
Just a little longer. I almost got it.
He doesn't care. Shoot. Fucking jerk.
Box to hold them off while I get these boards off. Give me the gun. Yeah, no can do. Are you kidding? Give me the gun. No time for back talk.
Okay, I got a ton of flares. I didn't see that box before. So I can just use a bunch of them and be fine, probably.
Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it.
Sweet, that was easy. Just use the flares.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe.
Yes.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Why are you such a jerk? Let's calm down.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming. Give me the goddamn gun. They're coming. That's not how this
I want that thermos.
Get with the program, Wake.
I want that thermos. Uh-oh. I dodged that. Get him. Oh shit, they're coming from everywhere. Get him. Sweet, we did it. Jerk, where'd you come from? Oh, there's a big boy. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, now kill the big dude. Not having a gun sucks. What a pain.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her now.
Not sure that was smart. Now I have a gun.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Alright. So I guess we're just going back to Barry instead of chasing this dude. What was that noise?
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Stepped right in that. God damn it. Alright, now I have to actually keep an eye out for those fucking things. That one's bright and shiny. I don't think the other one was. Oh, I almost stepped in that one. There's so many of them. Jeez.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Yeah. He's definitely got some anger issues. Not quite sure where to go. I'm guessing that way. but I thought I did go over here. There it is. Jerks. Ah, fuck. Oh, I hit the dodge button, come on. I swear I did. I gotta remember I can use flares if I get surrounded. This dude on my left. Right. Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. What was this? A little shack. Oh no. Nice.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
God damn it. Don't want to fight. Crazy people with chainsaws.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Where's that leading me? On the wing of the plane. No. I don't know where the stash is. Maybe it's in the plane. Ow. Wait. Oh, wait. No. I'm so confused. There we are. Okay. Found it. Not sure where to go now. Ah. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be garbage. A little bit. A little bit. God damn it. So all of them. Oh, oh, oh. Sweet. There's a thermos, and I want it, even though I think they're completely useless. So I can go that way, but there's also a way to go there? This seems like the way to go. But I don't know, because this one's like right near here. And I forgot where it was. There it is. Nothing. How's it going, Stu? Don't die. I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying this game a lot. It's pretty cool. That way. Oh god. Sweet. Had this game in your Steam library forever, never tried it. Well, this game's always been in the list to play. The gameplay itself is... like, the combat is a little repetitive, but I think it's fun enough that it doesn't bother me too much. But the story so far, I think, is... and the way it's told and everything, I think is really cool. That's the part I enjoyed the most. Oh god. Oh, don't fall off. And I like that the gameplay is unique, even if it is shine a light on some dudes, shoot some dudes for the most part. I like that it's unique. I don't think I've seen any other games do that kind of thing where you have to do something to weaken an enemy with every enemy. It definitely makes the fights a little more tense.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
It's not not unique. I can't think of another game where you have to, like, where every enemy is completely damage proof. Until you do something while you're fighting them or whatever. Like, I'm sure it does exist, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. I can think of, like, some enemies in some games.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Sounds like Luigi's Mansion without the vacuum. Yeah, replace the vacuum with a gun, I guess. I've never played those games, so I didn't think of that one, but it is a little bit similar to those. Oh. I've seen a lot of the third one. I I watched TK play a whole bunch of it. The third one looked fun. I've seen the first one, I think, somewhere on YouTube or on a speedrun or something, and the first one looked kind of boring. Third one looked fun and cute. I liked the art style and the animations and everything. The darkness wears her face.
Beware of Widowmakers.
That's disturbing. Oh shit. These big dudes are scary, and I don't like them. They take so much light before you can hurt them. Aha.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
At some point, move this into the next category in my Steam library. That category has ballooned into 110 games. Whole library is at 1023 now. Damn, just in Steam? I made a fucking spreadsheet for all my games because I have them on like 4 different consoles and Steam and Epic and GOG and just fucking everywhere. So now if I want to figure out what I have a game for and I can't remember, I can just pull that up and look at it. But mine's around there too. Like 1100 games in there, some nonsense. If I gave you RE4 vibes. I like this better than RE4. I doubt a lot of people do, because everyone loves RE4. I don't like RE4. I got bored with that game every time I've tried to play it. That's my least favorite RE game, other than maybe 6, but I haven't played 6. I think 6 looks like more fun. It looks like a total clusterfuck and a bad game, but it looks like more fun than 4. To me. Two of them? Whoa, you jerk. Oh my god. They do damage when they do that. Oh my god. Why do I have this gun out again? I'm dead. I'm dead. Why do I keep having the other gun out for some reason? Does it put this gun away when I dodge or something? No. Why was it switching back? That's confusing to me. Didn't know this was a spooky game. Seems a good thing to play in October. Yeah. It's not like crazy scary. It's more of an action game, I would say, than spooky, but it's atmospheric and it's got It's got its moments. He's currently playing in the next category to keep things manageable. Also have categories for specific things like local co-op, online co-op. There's auto categories for that stuff, which is a big improvement. I have a bunch of categories in mind to keep things kind of organized, but I think I need to go through and add extra categories to a lot of them. Like, I have a ton of shit just labeled under action that I could probably specify a little bit more. Make it easier to find if I want to play like a Metroidvania or something. A lot of Humble Bundles and other bundles. Humble Bundles are usually a really good deal. That's where I got most of mine too, I think. Figured you'd like RE4. RE4 is the only Resident Evil I've played. Yeah, most people love it. I'm not even sure what I don't like about it. I know from watching people play it that I really don't like the villains in it. The only villain I like is like the first one. I don't like the story in it. There's some cool stuff in the with the enemies and the gameplay and stuff a little bit, but I don't know. That opening section of the game in the little town is really good, and then it just kind of loses me after that. Well, there he is. And friends. Great. Oh, he's so gonna just completely screw me up. Maybe not. Sweet. Easy. That could have been worse. There's probably more of him though, I would imagine. Also played it on GameCube back when it was relatively newish. I think I might like it more if I'd played it on GameCube. Like way back in the day. The first time I played it was on Wii with the motion controls. And I got to a part in it where the controls just kind of sucked. I might have liked it better if I had one of those, the gun handle things for the Wii control. Would have made the shooting a little bit easier. A little bit more fun maybe. And then I didn't play it again for years, and then I got up to a little bit further than that part, and then just kind of dropped it to play other stuff. But yeah, from talking to Dax about it, because I haven't watched it enough to know where everything's at. From talking to him about it and telling him how far I got, his response was that I didn't really get super far into it, so I don't know, it didn't keep my interest for very long either time, I guess. It's 100% new and surprising. If I'd played it right when it came out, I think I probably would have liked it more.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Yeah, but especially since the last time I tried to play it was after I played Evil Within, I think is one reason why I didn't like it. Because Evil Within, a lot of people say, like, kind of rips off Resident Evil 4. It's got the same kind of setup. It's even got a castle where RE4 has a castle and the same, like, point in the story, a lab or whatever, at the same point. Like, but I really like Evil Within. I think that's a great game. And I've seen a bunch of people complain, oh, Evil Within's just ripping off RE4. It's just a bad version of that, but in my opinion, it just took the same kind of ideas and made them way more interesting to me. Like, I like the story a lot more, even though it's a clusterfuck in the first Evil Within. It's just a much more interesting story, and it's a little bit... It's played more straight, so it's not quite as goofy and campy as RE4 is. Yeah, being reviewed too high can definitely be a detriment. That was exactly my thoughts when I played Amnesia: Dark Descent. I'd heard from like everyone and their dog that it was the greatest horror game ever, and it was so scary. And the first time I played the start of it, I was like, holy shit, this gives me anxiety. This is really good. But then when I actually played it months later and finished it, I realized like a lot of the stuff after that didn't even faze me at all. I was like, this is not nearly as good as I was expecting after everyone talked it up for years. If I would have played it right away when it came out,
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
with that one too, I think I might have enjoyed it a little bit more, but after hearing people say how great it was for years and years, and then having one of the coolest monsters in the game spoiled for me at one point before I played it, it was just kind of, it was meh. It was okay. It was a good game. I like the team that makes those games. I think they make good games. But I have definitely played games I thought were scarier.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Got mine used for several years after release. URA4 is the ripoff of Evil Within. Well, it was... You could argue that Evil Within is a ripoff of RE4, and I wouldn't get offended. I wouldn't be like, no, it's not, because it takes a lot from it. But it's made by the same dude.
I had to find the key to the garage.
I just think what they did in that game is way more interesting and varied, I guess. Battery's gonna run down if you leave him on like that.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
FBI agents after us. For some reason.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it and shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Shit. Jerk. Should have expected that, I guess. Ah, the headlights. Yeah. That car battery. It's definitely gonna die. From that. Okay, so I found a key. I probably need to bash through that with the car, so I guess let's get the car. He's not dead. There he goes. Can I get out of the car, I wonder? If so, over here would be a good place to put something. Yep, I can. Makes this 11 out of 10 game. Oh, 2 for 1. Nothing. This is such a big open area. There's gotta be, like, stuff around. Nice. I've been shooting all those. I have no idea if that's actually a thing. If it's like a collectible kind of thing. Maybe it's just a thing they stuck around every once in a while for fun. 7-10 split. Where'd that other dude go? There he is. Oh, reverse. I can't reverse. There's so many dudes. Maybe I shouldn't try and kill them all. Maybe I should just drive. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh god. He's gonna pull me out, isn't he? I don't know if they can. But it wouldn't really surprise me. Sweet. This truck is super screwed up. Could you have taken that other car? I'm not sure. Maybe.
There was no misunderstanding. Calder Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Can you take the semi? I don't think so. That'd be nice though. How's it going, Hams? This truck's gonna die here soon. Especially driving it like this. I'm gonna leave it here while I investigate up here. Okay, that's just a way up here on foot in case I did destroy the truck, but since I still have it, I'll try and drive it up there. I'm curious to see what happens if I completely destroy it. That did it. Whoops. It just dies, so it doesn't explode like GTA. Disappointed. I wonder if I could have crashed it through that gate. Wonder if there's anything down there. Nah. Is it weird that this makes me want to go camping? I don't know. Oh, this isn't even the right place. Got further to go, I think. I haven't been camping in forever. Now's a good time to do it, too. There's probably nothing in these places. I'm gonna check anyway. Make sure there's no manuscript pages or anything. So if I had to guess, I'm probably going this way, but I don't remember for sure where his cabin is, because I think we drove here in a cutscene. Can I get this? Nope. This is not the way. Oh, maybe it is. I think it is. Ah, shit, did I go to shit for a second? Forest environments always were really cool in this. Yeah, it's a good looking game for its time, I feel like. It still looks pretty nice. Except for the
flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
except for the facial animations. Oh god. Facial animations aren't the best. Shit. Anything in here? Can't use the TV again, we've already used that one. We're getting closer now, because I recognize this place. Speaking of Boy Scouts, we go camping all the time. It's never in Boy Scouts. I could see how that would have been fun though. Do like camping.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Radio? Nope. So I guess every TV and radio is only used once, which makes sense. They're like their own collectibles. Alright, here we go. A bunch of jerks flying around. Tent in the backyard's kind of the same as camping.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
I could see that being fun.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Okay, the flare gun is definitely good for this situation. So they're just gonna attack me like crazy like that. I think I missed with that one. There we go. Jeez. Oh, they are gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
Sounds like a zombie.
Have a great day.
That's probably not good.
Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
That's probably fine. Fuck, this song makes me want to find my goddamn book I was looking for the other day, and I can't find it. The House of Leaves. Thank you, Hams. I really need to find my copy of House of Leaves. I want to reread that. This song reminds me of it because it was written by Poe's sister, or Poe's brother. And this album is like a soundtrack to the book. My VOD will probably get muted, but whatever. I like this song. Would you wear his jacket? Alan Wake's jacket? I didn't look at it good enough. The other guy's jacket, no. Alan Wake's jacket, maybe. I'll have to look at it. It's sectioned into episodes to make it feel, I think, like a TV show, kinda. But it was all released just as one game. It wasn't released episodically. So it's just kind of a framing device, I guess. Alright, that's enough. That whole album's really good though.
Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
That's interesting, Hams. So it was originally going to be an
How the
episodic
hell did she get her
release,
hands on
though.
the manuscript anyway.
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Wonder if I can run this way. Oh, there's a thermos. How's it going, Filet? Remedies back in control of the rights to Alan Wake. Yeah, that's the reason I'm playing this, is because I'm gonna play Control soon. And I know, just from hearing about the new DLC for Control, that they're tying the two like universes together, so it's one big story kind of, which is cool. And I've heard really good things about Control, so I'm interested to play it. I have no idea. I'm completely blind on it, so I don't want to know anything about it, but
It gets better. A local girl
I've heard good things.
drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
He was mentioning an old writer named Tom. That's the story he's telling. And the two crazy dudes at the diner were calling Alan Wake Tom. And that's interesting. They might know more about what's going on.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
His whole style here is really weird. I would maybe wear that. He's got like a tweed jacket or whatever the fuck that is, with another jacket underneath it, with a hoodie underneath that. He's fucking ready to go. I don't like the elbow patches though. Those are awful. Functionality though. Love my time with it. Curious what you think of it. Yeah, almost everyone I know who's played it says it was great. I highly recommended. Imagine what you can do with the elbow patches.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake.
Did her
I'm so glad
face
you're
just go
here.
goofy for a second?
You have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
I'm sure it's fine.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes.
my manuscript. I really need
Disappointed they didn't go all out with
A muse to inspire
that this is the
you.
best damn coffee.
Barry, she doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Okay. So the weird godlight thing is Thomas Zane, and the creepy evil lady is his wife.
Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under
Oh,
similar
okay.
circumstances,
So that's not...
Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
I wasn't fully paying attention when he was telling the story about the lady and her husband that disappeared in the lake or whatever. So I guess they weren't the ones that were married, but she is that lady. It seems like. I totally forgot about Quantum Break. Was it bad? It was too story heavy and not enough gameplay for you. It was kind of average. Still have some fond memories of it. I totally forgot about that game. I should probably play it at some point. They are the ones that did Max Payne. I thought so. His books that he writes are basically Max Payne books. The pages you find on the first little part in his apartment are pretty much just describing that first game. But I wasn't entirely sure. I was pretty sure. I still gotta play all the Max Payne games at some point too. I've only played the first one or two, but it was like right when they came out, a long time ago. Max Payne was one of the first to have in-game TV shows. It's so goofy in a good way how they incorporate it into all their games. I really like it in this one, where it's like a little Twilight Zone kind of show. That's one of the best parts of it. I also like the little radio show in this game. This makes it feel more alive, gives it a lot of flavor. Where a lot of flavor text in games I get bored with. Like, all the flavor stuff in this game is really well done.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Right.
Damn good cup of coffee is the achievement. Nice.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
I guess we'll just leave him here. Max Payne 3 isn't by Remedy. I have a soft spot for it. See, that's the only one I haven't really seen anything from. I think I've played the first two.
And flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
I forget almost everything about them.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past the end of bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Diner looks a lot like a double-wide manufactured home. I do love in this game that the actual diner looks like the Twin Peaks diner, kinda. There's a lot of little Twin Peaks references. I really want to finish Twin Peaks. I need to see the movie, which I've heard is real bad, and the new season, which I've heard is really good if you're into Twin Peaks, but definitely weird. I just like the idea of the new season without spoiling much. What I heard on a podcast I was listening to where they talked about Deadly Premonition, they were talking about Twin Peaks a lot, and they said where the second season ends on such a dark note, the new one picks up like 25 years later, as if like the world had just kept going on after that really dark bit. and so the whole season is like really fucking dark and twisted because of that. And that to me sounds like something I would definitely... It sounds interesting. I would enjoy watching David Lynch's fucked up take on that world.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
The flavor text, which that basically is the flavor stuff, story building, world building stuff in this game is so fucking good. Love the first 2 seasons, couldn't get into 3, only saw a couple episodes. Yeah, that same podcast I was talking about where they were talking about Twin Peaks, the one guy who's like a huge fan of Twin Peaks and loved the 3rd season said that if anyone came up to him and said they absolutely hated it, he'd be like, yeah, I understand. Like, he said it was definitely very, like, divisive. You either are super into Twin Peaks and love it, or you kind of hate it, because it's David Lynch's directorial style has changed a lot in like 20 years, 25 years, however long it's been. He's way more into super long shots where nothing happens and all sorts of other weird shit. Seen David Lynch's YouTube as weather reports? I haven't, but I have been meaning to look at more David Lynch on YouTube since I saw an interview with him. That was a really interesting interview. He's the one who got me, because I was already into mindfulness meditation, even though I don't do it nearly enough, but he's the one who got me to read up and start thinking about transcendental meditation, because he says, like, people always ask him, does he get his ideas from dreams for his movies, because he does such weird surrealism in a lot of movies. And he said no, he does transcendental meditation, clears his mind completely, and then just chills like that for a while and has crazy ideas while he's doing that. And so I was like, that sounds interesting. I started reading up on transcendental meditation, and it actually is like, there's a lot of scientific proof that it like frees up the part of your mind that deals with creativity and shit like that, and that's all very fascinating to me. I think it's really cool. Lynch is turning into a discount Tarkovsky. I guess so. I only know that one Tarkovsky scene that was in that was in The Witness, with the guy walking with the candle across the like poisoned water. That goes on for super long. I haven't really seen much of his stuff other than that scene. Think you need Showtime to watch season 3. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's available anywhere but Showtime, but I definitely do want to see it at some point. I'll figure it out. Even by Lynch's standards, it was really slow. It does a lot of transcendental meditation. Real life, got the vibe. Watching season 3. Have you seen What Did Jack Do? I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna suggest that to Raw. Shit.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slade! What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Bill behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper. Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Uh-oh. I want to keep talking for a second, though. Like Stalker best from Tarkovsky's films. I need to check out some of his films. I really do like that candle scene that's all long and slow. It was interesting, even though there wasn't a lot happening. It was fascinating, and I guess I read about it, the whole story leading up to it and shit, what it all means and everything, and that I thought was fascinating. Yeah, What Did Jack Do? What I was gonna say is I'm gonna suggest that to Raw next time we watch something. Because we're going to be watching a bunch of stuff. They just put Color Out of Space on Shudder, so we're going to watch that soon. A new Charlie Kaufman movie's coming out in like less than a week on Netflix. We'll probably watch that, because we both like Charlie Kaufman. It is out? I heard it came out the other day, and then I checked for it, and they had it as out next week, so I was like, oh, it probably comes out actually next week. It did actually come out yesterday. When I checked for it, it wasn't out, but I did see someone say it was out, so we'll probably end up watching that soon. I'm excited to see that. I like his movies. He does such weird shit. Firewalk with Me is on HBO Max. I think I need to rewatch the first 2 seasons before watching it. From what I know, it's a prequel. And I think it was business. I was chilling in his and we were talking about Twin Peaks. And he told me maybe just skip the movie. It's not very good, but I still want to watch it. I'm going in with much lower expectations now, though, when I do finally get around to watching it. In the UK. It might be a regional thing, I'm not entirely sure, but I'll check again. I'll see if it's on there later. That's cool. Yeah, because me and Raw both love Eternal Sunshine. I love Being John Malkovich, it's great. Cinedoke, New York was really good, even though it was pretty fucking sad. Adaptation was pretty good. I think I need to watch that one again. And I know he's got some other movies that I still haven't seen.
Oh, damn.
Wait, don't shoot me. I guess this way. This seems like I'm running towards the cops now.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
I forgot about that shit. The rock stars stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. I do remember the concert. Not really looking forward to that part. But I forgot why it existed. I think I didn't care for Cinedoke, New York. Don't remember why. It's really... It's pretty slow, and it's just kind of sad throughout the whole thing. I liked it, I thought it was interesting, but it's definitely not, like, my favorite Kaufman movie. Your favorite Tarkovsky was Transformers 4. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Evil Darkness. What a pal. Watched Adaptation during a bit of a bad trip. Bad times.
All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
Yeah, I could see that being not super fun.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Like Eternal Sunshine, started keeping a log of movies I watch with a very subjective rating, sometimes a short review. That seems like it'd be It'd be fun. I would enjoy doing something like that. I used to do that with books. I was on Goodreads, and I'd write reviews for some of the books that I particularly liked. I didn't write it for all of them, but ones that I liked, I would write a little review for. It was fun. That state adaptation felt like a long Nick Cage monologue about his internal struggles.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Just an even note document. Even that would be fine. Like, I didn't write book reviews for people to know what I thought as much as I thought it was fun to try and put into words what I thought about it. Explain why I liked it. They did a good job with this game making everything look like nothing looks great up close, really. Like everything looks kind of janky up close. But from far off, like everything looks great. It's kind of a gorgeous game. And you're not really looking at most things up close anyway in this game, so it works. I guess some stuff looks fine up close. This tree looks fine. It's a little polygonal in shape, but the texture looks good. Hello.
You on the ground.
Ow.
Right there. There's nowhere to run.
Well, their gun has hurt me, but light heals me, so shouldn't I be fine? Also, birds. It's such a cool little, like, twist this far into the game. The darkness is fucking helping me because she wants me to finish the book. It's also very unsettling because they're just fucking murdering people. Is it the gas station? Spotlight. Hmm. Your face is polygonal. Thank you, Uncle Jonathan. It's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day. Current gen game, you could do the same at a higher detail, but also be open worldish. Which isn't necessarily better. Instead of 1 to 5 stars, it's bad now. Okay, good, great. If I need a 0.5, I'll add ish, like goodish. It's not a bad way to do it. One of the few games I tried with 3D glasses. What a silly time that was. I didn't even know they had that. Have a good night, Dino. Take it easy, man. Last month I gave one review that was to Misery. I gave it a short review, but I might tell someone else. The movie for Misery? Kathy Bates was really good in that. I think that's one of the ones where I kind of like the movie better than the book. The book has that goofy fucking scene where she like kills someone with a ride-on lawnmower or something. And they didn't put that in the movie, thankfully. They sold TVs with 3D functionality and glasses. I remember that. Nice. Yeah, that's not bad. And you can look at it and be like, oh yeah, I remember those things. I have one on Goodreads, one book that I didn't write a review for. I just put a rating for, like a 5-star rating. And I have no, even reading the plot synopsis, I have no fucking recollection of ever reading that book. So now I kind of want to read it because apparently I loved it. But a little description like that would probably jog my memory, and like if I had written it, I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember writing that. But I just see the 5-star review and it confuses me.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
How's it going, Magnus? Oh, another one.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Is that the radio station? If so, why is the tower clear up there? Is that how radio stations work? It says radio station. Guess that's it. I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying this game a lot more than I remembered, since I played a large part of it years and years ago, around when it first came out.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I still need to play Firewatch. I've heard it's pretty good. Oh, now we're getting into...
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without light.
Why is it... Oh, it's trying to stop me from getting to the radio station. Because it was helping me before. But, yeah, now we're getting into the poltergeist kind of shit. I do remember that stuff. I played up until the last chapter of this, and then I never played the last chapter. Right when the story was getting crazy. And so I'm curious to see how this ends. I don't remember a lot of this stuff, though. I remember it being pretty good, but I don't remember the exact details. I remember the story stuff being really good, and it hasn't disappointed me so far. I still think it's really good. I forgot how much there was to it, though. Batman and Robin, okay, goofy as fuck. Batman Forever good, still a little goofy compared to the first two. It's like the end of a trilogy. I haven't seen Batman Forever since I was a kid. I remember I loved it, but I'd imagine now, after the Nolan movies and everything, it's probably pretty goofy. Watched him out of order. The fuck was that? Anything back here? Nope. Oh no, it did completely disappear. It was like a little shadow version of it still there for a minute. It was weird.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Something left behind. Gate mimic, yeah. None of the cops are even responding anymore. Ah. You're still saying cop shit. Oh god. Oh god. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to miss anything, and I'm sure I will, because this is a huge open area. You can do it.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Gotta find that thermos exactly. I'm pretty sure they're just a collectible. I'm kind of curious if you find all of them or something, if you get anything special out of it. I'm sure I've already missed a ton of them. Ah, oh god. Did that kill him?
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
That's disturbing. She seemed... I guess that makes sense. She seemed like she was super out of it, but she was also like rocking back and forth a little bit. Like she was having a real bad time. Magnus, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it, man. Take it easy and be safe. I'll see you around. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. I got it. A few flares that'll be helpful since I only have 2 of these left. These kill them though, the flares just kind of push them back, so... I also started a generator though, and I'm not sure... That's what it did. Oh god. It did put a light in there. I didn't notice while I was in there. but I guess I'm at full health almost, so it doesn't matter. Nice. Score. Ah, shit. Almost there. I guess they do mix up the gameplay a little bit. Like, having only flashbangs right here is kind of cool. Definitely makes it a little bit different. It's not as repetitive as I thought before. That section where you don't have a gun and the other guy has to shoot everything, I thought was not great, but this is actually kind of cool, this part. Uh-oh.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
It's horrible. Oh, thermos.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
No interviews.
I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me?
You probably will. I'm right here.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
I don't want to go into mines. It sounds terrible. I'm down here. I don't care. He's drunk. There's a page.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Well, he should stop being bad at his job. If they would have just, like, chilled, I wouldn't have had a fucking window to jump out of, probably. Well, I'm out of flashbangs now. I can't let go. Oh god, I'm dead. But I'm not. Haha! Wheel. Hey, a gun. Neat. I don't know where those jerks went. I hope they're just gonna leave me alone, I guess. I hope. They're probably not going to. You're shooting the wrong one, Alan. Get your shit together. God damn it. So I mean I have to... break his shield again. No. He's still missing it. That was lucky as fuck. Shit, now I'm thinking this is the way to go. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, jerk. Get away from me. I hope this is fine.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Damn. That's the dude that was in the jail and called into the radio station. Shit. Jerk. I'm not sure coming up here was good. It seems like that's all that was up here. Unless I'm missing a ladder. But it doesn't look like I can climb this thing, so probably not. There were two of them chasing me, so that means there's possibly one of them still down here somewhere, waiting for me. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Jerk. I think the light is where it came from, but I'm not entirely sure. Shit.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
The darkness controls the Taken. Sure does. Stop it. I could kill this guy now. I probably should. I probably should now that I have a... Ooh. Flashbangs. Now I have a shotgun. That'll work. Oh shit, shotgun. It only has 2 shells. Dodging way too early. It started me clear back here. I'm not running back up that mountain again. So I hope it saved that I got that page. I have no idea which way to go. This way? Yes, okay.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Oh, those are timed, I think. Maybe? Yep. Yeesh. Run. I was hoping to get the big guy with it. That's unfortunate. Ooh, 2 for 1. It actually says that on the achievement this time. That wasn't so bad. Shooting those cans was an achievement, so they probably are just a collectible. I wasn't sure if they were or not. Ooh, that's a page. Eh, it did save that I got the page, so that's good.
Mud and rocks flew as it followed it crashed the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Great. So we have that to look forward to.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Ooh, what the hell? Oh, it's a train?
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
That's a weird phone call.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Yeah, we'll see if I dodge out of the way just barely. I would bet that I'm gonna get hit by it. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Nice. That was a pretty good score. I see you. I see you, you bastards. Ow.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay. Whatever you say, Yellow Paint. You know best. Are you the pipe that's gonna fly at me?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger.
Oh shit.
And it was taking over everything in its path.
Seriously? See, that was an attempt to stop me. This, though. This, I'm not sure. Not sure what it was attempting there. Oh shit. I called that. Oh god, it's everywhere. Stay away.
I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay. That's what I figured would happen. I was hoping not to die, though. Now I kinda know what to expect, though. And he should have wrote in the fucking manuscript that it was like fucking 5 objects flying at him, not just a big pipe. Use your words, Alan.
What was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
God damn it. Ah. God damn it. Oh, I'm so dead.
I hoped I could find a car from there.
Is this an anniversary playthrough since the game turned 10 last May? Where'd the time go? I guess so. It's really 10 years old. Damn. I remember playing it right around when it came out. I guess it has been about that long.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Can I go this way? Jesus. Okay, what else? What else we got? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. I think I did it. Oh no, there's more. Out of nowhere. Sweet. I played most of it. I never played the last chapter, so once I get there, that last chapter and the DLC will be completely blind. And I played it so long ago that I've forgotten most everything. I do remember parts of it, but I don't remember specifics. I don't remember a lot of the like world building flavor stuff in the story. No, I forgot a lot about it.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh shit. Held the Xbox for a week or so, played through Alan Wake in that time, later on PC again. I'm definitely glad I'm playing it again. It's a good game.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story, certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Sweet flashlight upgrade. I'm gonna get attacked here, aren't I? Gotta grab this thermos first. Let's walk through the next dungeon with invulnerability, save time. Nice. That game doesn't look too bad. It looks like it could be pretty fun. You still playing that one, Stu? It was interesting to watch. Oh, here we go. Ha. You need to reload. I always forget, this is the shotgun, not the hunting rifle. Only holds 2 shells. You're gonna be trouble, aren't you? Spend a ton of time farming for gold and XP and magic. And now I can just goof around and have fun with it. Rush through slow areas. Nice. I'd never even heard of that game before, but... doesn't look bad. No? Ooh, nice.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Yeah, I love that all the Night Springs things are FMV. That's great. Kind of funny playing Control at the same time. Definitely see some similarities between the games. Like the scale, for example, seems to be similar. Nice. I'm looking forward to playing that game. I'm definitely glad I started by playing this game again, though, because this game's real good. The only known English translation was for the OS. And that was rare. I don't know where this Windows translation came from. Some of the story seems kind of incomprehensible, though. Maybe translation errors. If you Google the game, the only videos that come up are mine. If you use the Korean name, a few long plays show up. That's crazy. That's interesting, though. How'd you hear about it? Ah. Ooh.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
We still haven't seen the bulldozer that was foreshadowed. I'm thinking this might be it. I don't see it, so maybe not, but this might just be more poltergeist shit. There it is. Great. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh. Ow. I don't know if I can hurt it with my light. I think I might need the... Oh god. I might need to do something here. Eat that. Ah. What do we got in these? Oh shit. Bunch of flares. Okay, the light did hurt it. It just took a while. Phew. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Could have had better steering. Thank you, Hams. Forgot about it. Call 45 casually mentioned it in the stream and it jogged my memory, so I sought it out. Oh nice, that's pretty cool. Mike? Okay, that is the vehicle that I needed to find. Uh-oh. Okay.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Set a page all the way back there. They put... I don't know if it is or not. They put some of them in real shitty places, like the one up by the radio tower was... kind of a fucking troll collectible. Yeah, it's not even a page over here, though.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
A little bit extra. Flavor dialogue, though. It's for when it comes to obscure old games. I don't think I got into like weird, obscure kind of games until a little bit later than that kind of era of games. So I probably don't know a whole lot of crazy games from back then. Now I definitely like a lot of weird indie games and smaller kind of shit that flies under the radar. Uh-oh. I wonder if the coal mine's all gonna be part of this chapter. That's a pretty long chapter if it is. Okay. I can steal that Jeep. That's good to know. Before I do, let's check out over here real quick. Nothing. Slow down, Alan. It's not a race. There's so many, like, little side areas that I want to check for, like, pages and things, but I'm not sure any of them actually have anything. I'll probably still keep driving that way, so I'm assuming that's what it wants me to do. Maybe there's some stuff up here in this little house.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Sorry, Stu. The bot is smart. I should add you to the regulars list, and I probably have said that already before. I just always forget to add anyone to that. But I can still read it. One time he was playing a pack of old DOS games. Someone looked up the name of the guy who made it. Same name as the guy who made Paint.net. So they reached out to him, and it ended up being a game he made when he was 12. He had only given out a few copies. That was gone forever. Kotaku and some other game news outlets picked up, wrote some stories on it. That's pretty cool. That's neat. Yeah, that is really cool. Oh shit, now I don't know if I should keep driving that way or if I should drive this way. I'm gonna miss collectibles, because I am not gonna backtrack to keep looking everywhere, even though I kinda wish I'd kept driving down there a little bit more. I'm guessing this is the way to go. Hill. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't have noticed. He posting because I can now, fair enough. Is he just hot wiring all these cars? If so, why does he know how to hot wire a car?
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Matt. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Yeah, that's true, Stu. Also, It's kind of shitty. Like, I don't like Kotaku all that much because they tend to have a lot of their quote journalism is like that. Complete opinion, and they don't put it as opinion pieces. But it's either completely opinion or it's just wildly reporting on crazy rumors like they're pure fact. And I used to get a lot of news from them, but they're not the most trustworthy people. Maybe they've gotten better, but I kind of doubt it. Urinalism. I vaguely remember this. Vaguely, because it was weird. Oh, maybe it wasn't this. Maybe it was.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
So the kidnapper was hired by people. But who? I'll check that out in a little bit after I end or something. Hey, hold on. Let me snag it so I don't forget. Cool. I'm curious to see that. I feel like people would think the same thing about me with watching me play some games. The thing is, I shit on games that I really enjoy and that I really like more than games that are bad. A lot of the time, if they're bad, I'll just say this game's bad. I'm bored. If they do interesting things, but they have flaws, then I'll point out all the flaws. And it probably comes across as I hate the game or something like that. Game was real deep fried. There's definitely been games I've played on stream where I have just kind of shit on them the whole time, but a lot of them that I do that, I actually do enjoy the games. I actually do like them.
I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now. With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Yeah, that makes sense. What is this? 1970 volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. While relatively minor, it caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. I didn't really look over in the other direction, which I probably should have before doing this.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Jesus.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
You're just locked in here? Guess that's one way down. This is your life now. Just live in this building. No way out. Can find one if needed. Ah, it's alright. If it's a clip from his channel, I could probably find it just from that clip if I want to check it out. I'm kind of interested to see what it's like.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life.
Oh, maybe it
Never been a very
was
happy man, and without
her husband.
constant effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Ah. I actually dodged it for once. Oh god. But then he gently shoved me? Guess that's fine. Whoa. Chill. Behave. Thank you. I did a full playthrough of the game recently. I see. Okay. Said that. Well, I guess we're going in here with that. Or not. Uh-oh. Jerk. Later edited the article to say that Macaw specializes in old and obscure games. Expert at finding old games and strange compilations. Had a clip embedded in the article, but the embed is misconfigured now. No longer works. Ah, I see.
What the hell?
Oh, great. This is fine.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Whoops. The driving's a little janky, but it's fun, so it doesn't bother me. What? Okay, the thing that it originally tried to attack me is stuck on the other side of that fence. Stop messing up my car. Bunch of jerks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I thought that would be a flare, but apparently I'm out of flares or something. Oh, I accidentally changed to those. Let's change back. Hmm. Is that someone else's footsteps? I think it was. Easy. There's someone walking around up here. Well, there they are. Trust no one in the dark. Okay. Sounds good.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Why does it need my mind, though? Why does it need me to write this book? Excuse me? Oh dear. What?
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Guess we're going this way. Wonder if there's any actual reason to clean that shit up. Probably not. Okay. Some of my health came back, so that's good at least.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Have any of these talked about murdering him yet? Not that I remember. Just a few of them calling him an asshole. Nice. Uh-oh. Still came out ahead. Picked up 3 of them, I think. Only used 1. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. Whoops. I didn't realize it was... Perfect. Didn't realize it had holes and gaps and stuff in it. Okay, let's run back in here. Because I don't think it counted that I picked these up. Nope. Okay, let's try this again. for a damn thermos. Take it a little bit slower. Whoa. Okay. Perfect.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Nice. Probably that way. Shit, I'm not so sure now though. Wrong button. Maybe they both go to the same place. Should probably go up there. They do both go to the same place. I think. How's it going, Justin? Oh shit. I wasn't even aiming at him that time. Oh, I'm out of... revolver ammo, so that kind of sucks. Ow, jerk. The shotgun feels weaker, but it holds more than 2 shells, so I guess it's good. Uh-oh, where the fuck was I? Over here? That went pretty well. Guess. Could have gone worse.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
This
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
These dudes. God damn, they're like right on me. Give me some space. Oh, he's like one of the boss types. I think both of them are. Fast boys. I'm almost out of ammo.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Uh-oh. Calm down, everything. Calm down. Oh, shit. God damn it. I almost dodged it. Almost. My week's been mostly alright. How was yours, Justin? How you been doing?
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright. Busy this month in Dayton, Ohio. Placement requires me to wake up at 5 a.m., which is not fun. Yeah. I used to have to wake up at 5 a.m. for my last job, and waking up at I had to wake up at like 4:30 or 5, depending on if I actually wanted to eat breakfast instead of just grabbing shit as I run out the door. I didn't like that because I'm not a morning person. I'd rather go to bed around that time. Alright. I was gonna end at the end of this chapter, but this chapter is crazy long. And now I'm getting like a second wind. I am getting hungry though, so I probably still might end at the end of this chapter. How's it going, Turbine? Gray Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Gray Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. Nearby a graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Now it's just a spooky little place. Full of poltergeists. Can I go in here? Apparently not. Oh, the sun's coming up. It's gonna shine right in my eyes. It's another reason to end soon. Aw, shit. Where to go? There we go. Here's the achievement name. I was just joking that they're poltergeists. 'Cause it's the weird darkness shit. Wow. Ow. Oh god. But I guess maybe it is. I don't know what the darkness stuff is, so... Could be ghosts. Aw, this poor guy. Left over here all on his own. Could have probably just ignored that one. Uh-oh. Not good at walking on planks in this game. So I'm glad I made it through there. Oh shit. Whew. Alright. Think that's the end of it.
I needed a key for the door.
Is the key in here? Did I miss it? Oh. Yep. I just glanced in there and didn't see anything. I wasn't looking for a key though.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Well, that's not good to hear. Yes. Hunting rifle is better than that shit. Hunting rifle is strong. Still running very low on ammo. And that worries me. Probably have all my guns taken away in a little bit anyway.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
I thought this was the way to go, so I'm a little bit confused. So I could hear something breathing. Now that might be the way to go. Yep.
Birds.
Oh god, that's the wrong gun. I thought I just equipped this one, but I guess I fired too quickly. They're just gonna leave me alone? I doubt it. I'm uncomfortable running across this until those birds are dealt with. It'll be fine. Those ones are just chilling, I guess. Maybe they'll leave me alone. I guess they left. It's a long ass chapter. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Who's whispering at me? Who's that? I don't know which way to go. Probably this way. Let's see what's the other way real quick. Shit, I don't know. This is... Shit. It's a page and I want it, but... That means this way is progress. Ah, fuck it. That's a really long tunnel.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
That is definitely progress. Or not. It would have been. Should probably dodge things. I just come from there. I'm all turned around.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Probably. Oh. Alright. And then there. That looks good, probably, I think. Neat. Probably going up. Damn. Maybe not. How's it going, Chris? Good morning. Guess that's more likely it. So let's see what's up here. Bunch of flares.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
That doesn't sound good. Good morning, Ra. How are you? Hope you slept well. Those birds gonna come back? Or did I scare them away? By running away. Still tired. Sleep was spotty. I'm sorry, Rob. Thank you, Chris. That sun is like right in my face.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
I'm gonna leave this out in case of birds. Shit, I missed. Okay. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. That was fun. Thank you, Rob.
Shit.
That was unexpected. That's cool. I like that. Hey, ammo. Neat. Back off. This way. I think this is episode 3, but it's been episode 3 for like 14 hours, so it's gotta be getting close to the end of it. Cauldron Lake. The 8th deepest lake in the world, Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Nice. Let's go. If I remember right, there's either 5 or 6 episodes in total, but I can't remember which one, so I guess I'm not right. But I'm close. Don't do that, none of that. Uh-oh. That's never good. Yeah, just drop that flare on that rope bridge. It'll be fine. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Thank you, Hams. Morning, Nick. Where did that bridge go? There it is. Let's equip this. And then I still have no plan outside of maybe I can kill things a little bit faster with this. Sweet, it worked. Uh-oh. There we go. I have a shit ton of flares. Ooh, yoink. Nice. There's always breathing around the stash boxes, which is really weird.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
That's really weird. I thought maybe the start had been some kind of dream, but I think they actually did go to the house on the lake, but it wasn't actually there. But they were in it, even though it wasn't actually there. Very strange. I guess just start kicking shit. Works for me. What the fuck is this place? Can I kick that? Nope. I want that. How? You talked to me on TV, Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? I curse you, Thomas Zane. I thought you missed him. That's fine. You can do both. Why not both? This little building makes me uncomfortable. It's up to something. You see? Well. Shit. I just wanted to flare it. No! Oh god. Oh shit, that sucked. I should have dodged that last dude, and then I would have been fine. That went poorly. Now I know what to expect though. I have a shit ton of flares, so I may as well use them here. Shit. Oh shit. Okay. Better. And my thermos. Yoink. This is a pretty cool game. I really like the story in it, and I never finished it when I played it a long time ago, but I remembered it being more kind of one note, just shooting a lot of things, but it's actually got a little bit of variety to it with how you gotta go about fighting things. It's been pretty cool so far. There's one part of the game.
Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
There's one part of the game I remember being a huge pain in the ass, so I'm hoping I like it more this time around when I get there.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
I never played the last chapter, so the ending is still a mystery to me. I'm still completely blind on that, so that'll be cool. Yeah, it's a lot better than I remember it being, Hams. I'm enjoying it a lot, and mainly the gameplay is good, but mainly the story and the world building and stuff is all really, really good. Like, I wish more games. A lot of games have like a lot of thought put into the flavor text and world building and stuff like that, but it's not necessarily interesting. Like games like Skyrim and shit, they have like history books and all sorts of other books laying around, but like most of it's just really boring. But this one, like every little, other than the coffee thermoses, like every little collectible you can find is pretty interesting. How's it going, Dr. Ram? Kinda also overhyped at the time. I think I remember it being pretty hyped up. Yeah, raw. I definitely like a lot of it a little bit more now because of Twin Peaks. We haven't watched it all yet, Turbine. We still need to watch the movie in the 3rd season. Morning, chaps. You don't have to apologize for that, Fluffy. Welcome back. Haven't slept, resetting my sleep clock. I just got finished watching Alien Kung Pao and TK in his Discord. Or with TK in his Discord. Yeah, I'm on the same kind of thing right now, Dr. Ram. I'm trying to stay up. I'll probably end soon, but I'm trying to stay up until like 5 or 6 p.m. today. Trying to push my sleep cycle back further. And then if I can do that, hopefully I can push it back a little bit further and be going to bed at a normal people time the next day. I'm doing alright, chaps. I'm really enjoying playing this. It's been fun. And still got a ways to go. I think we may be halfway through. Maybe a little bit more if it's only got 5 chapters. But I can't remember if it's 5 or 6. And then I still got the DLC, and then I'll start Control after that. But this has been a really cool game, so yeah. Let's listen to this real quick, and then I'll read the rest of the chat there.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
God damn it. Thank you, chaps. I'm muted for that thing. I'm talking for 10 minutes. Oh, thank you, Fluffy, too, but you didn't tag me, so I didn't notice right away. Yeah, I haven't been up for a super long time, Raw. Kind of. Like 14 hours or so, but gonna try and stay up a little bit longer. I was muted on purpose, so I could not be having this hiss into the mic. Hitting the water fucking head first like that from that high up. That would fucking suck. You did get knocked for a loop. If it didn't just fucking kill you outright. Probably wouldn't, but it'd probably knock your ass out. This game has such good music.
Oh my, what a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor mama died.
How many episodes are I'm super interested to see what's gonna happen here, or if any of this is real, or if anything that came before this is real, or what's going on. I remember some stuff after this point, but I don't remember the story after this point. I just remember some of the actiony stuff. But yeah, this game's super cool so far. I'm excited to finish it, and I've heard the DLC is really different than the base game. I'm not sure how, so I'm interested in seeing what that's like. And then after those, I'm gonna do Control. And I've heard nothing but good things about that game, so it's gonna be cool. You mean the DLC or American Nightmares? They're both? I meant American Nightmare, because it is DLC, it's just standalone DLC. It wasn't like an actual release at first, though. That is an Alex Pardee piece, chaps. If you want to look him up, he's fucking awesome. Alex Pardee, like that. He does really cool stuff. Control is surprisingly difficult. I see. That's not a bad thing, though. I think that'll be cool. Great doctor, he cares so much. No, I didn't paint that. That's another Alex Pardee. My backgrounds... Kat gave me advice to post pictures of artists I like, of their art. To post like 4 of them somewhere where I can see them to like inspire me to do stuff. And so I just set the background on my computer to rotate through shit. So it's got like 2 of mine that I did on stream, and then it's got a bunch of Alex Pardee's stuff and 1 from some other dude. I can't even remember his name. I just stumbled onto his stuff and thought the one drawing was super cool. American Nightmare is a standalone expansion type deal, but there's DLC episodes too. I didn't know there was also DLC. I wonder if it's included in the version I have, or if I'd have to grab it. Thanks for letting me know that though, Hams. I had no idea. It's right up my alley, nice. Yeah, he streams on Twitch too. Not like super frequent, but he does stream on Twitch. I don't remember if his channel is Alex Pardee or if it's Brightmares, because his YouTube channel is Brightmares. But he's pretty cool. He's fun to watch do his art stuff. Love Francis Bacon. Bought a book of his things. Francis Bacon did some crazy shit. I like some of his stuff a lot. Enhanced for the PC includes Alan Wake, special episodes of The Signal, and The Writer. Do I have enhanced? Mine just says Alan Wake, so I don't know. Includes Alan Wake special episodes, Signal and the Writer. Okay, so there's even more of this than I thought. If it's got 2 extra episodes. So we'll still be on this for a little bit. But I'm enjoying it a lot so far, so that's great. I'm happy about that. Let's see. This is a complete shift in the type of game. Complete tonal shift. But let's go say hi to Trell. He's super nice dude. He's doing Fall Guys. Which is fun to watch. I think it's fun to watch. But he's a super nice dude. He's super cool. Let's go say hi to him. Okay, Andrew, how's it going? You got me right at the end. Need to find coffee and food. See you around. Take it easy, chaps. I'm gonna go find some food right after I end. Thank you all for being here. If you want to raid with me, there's things. Oh, I didn't spell this right. If you want to raid with me, that'd be cool. If not, that's fine too. Have a good day or a good night wherever you're at, everyone. Much love. Thank y'all for hanging out. Okay, Andrew, I hope you have a good day. Sorry, I'm ending right when you got here. You don't need to apologize, Fluffy. It's fine. Alright. Take it easy, everyone. What time? What day is it? I'll probably stream again later tonight. Maybe. If I do, it'll be more of this probably. But yeah. Stu, thank you for hanging out. Fluffy. Hams, Raw, Turbine. Nick, Naboisha. He's probably sleeping or something. If I forgot anyone, I apologize if anyone's still lurking. Take it easy. Goodbye.